Hey, Hardlock, Thunder, Talos, Anders, and I think that's everyone. Yeah, I did a thing. I finally figured out how to write a little bit of C# code to do that top verse. It actually was not that hard. Can you explain the reason for how the formula for the integral 1/2 integral r squared d theta? It is extremely yuck. You have to. I made a two-dimensional array, and you index into that array by doing square bracket row comma column square bracket. Like I'm used to like Java and C++ where you have bracket row bracket column, and having the comma there it disturbs me. You were to calculate in C#. Yeah, Thunder, I should be able to explain that if I can remember. I think I kind of intuitively remember why. Where is Paul though? I need Paul. Show and tell? Oh god, what am I gonna show and tell about? I'm gonna do Thunder's question first, but 1/2 r squared d theta. So you want to know how it's derived for the area polar curve. So 1/2 r squared d theta. What's actually happening with this integral here? It's a really? It's new, Anders. Maybe like since last week. Infinitesimal circular arc is approximately an isosceles triangle with side lengths r. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that's where that one came from. I was gonna try to do a completely different argument. That's for a double integral though. One that I was thinking. Okay. Thank you, Cook. So the idea is that if you have any like arbitrary function that you want to integrate over, we're going to take like okay, so I guess the bounds of the integral are like here from theta equals a to, well, that doesn't, I guess we're going to start from the right and go to the left, but that part isn't important. Theta equals a. The important part is that that's, you know, we're going to integrate over each theta that goes along with these points. And so I'm going to arbitrarily take this theta here. And we go just a little bit further out, which is our d theta. And I think what Cook is saying is that when this d theta is super small, this essentially becomes an isosceles triangle where these two are both about r. It's not technically like exactly r, but it's so small that we say it is. All right, okay, all right, with a question mark, I'll take that. And so I think now we've boiled the problem down to a bunch of isosceles triangles, and we know how to find the area of an isosceles triangle. So I'm going to take this triangle and just draw it here. In the base of this thing, it's going to be r d theta, is it not? I think that's what Cook said. Let me just check that. Hey, Brian. Hey, Renga. I really need to set it up at some point. That's the question pinned there. Okay, yeah, RD theta is what Cook said. So, like the RD theta that's right there is kind of the confusing bit. But the reason that this thing up here is RD theta is that the function is a curve, and how you get the length, you know, we can say it's approximately, I'm doing a terrible at explaining this, but we say it's approximately circular for this purpose, and the arc length of a circle is s equals r times theta, where theta is in radians. And in this case, our angle is just d theta. So we get r times d theta for the arc length of that little bit there. Oh, I have to, I need to improve that. So it automatically comes up. Makes sense? Okay, cool. And so now this is just a geometry problem. Find the area of this isosceles triangle. I wish I made this bigger. So we're gonna drop a height. The base of this isosceles triangle is RD theta. And we need to figure out the height. Don't we need trig? Oh, I guess, no, we do Pythagorean. Okay, okay. This is 1/2 RD theta. This is R. So because that's the right triangle, we know that this side here is root r squared plus 1/2, oh, minus, because r is the hypotenuse. Does that come out to be something nice? I hope it does. Wait, Cook is saying base? No, I think it's an easier... Cook is saying the height of this triangle... Oh, okay. Never mind, ignore this. I think it's the actual, what they do here is a little bit like kind of, it's a lot easier and maybe a little more lazy in some ways. But if we said that this distance here is r, and that this distance here is also r, or at least close enough to r, then why not also say that the height of this thing is r? Which makes it, you know, isn't... So it's not a real like triangle, like it's not, you can't validly have like a distance r there that's also on the triangle, but we say that things are small enough that it doesn't actually make a difference, I think is the idea. So yeah, if we say that the height of this triangle is approximately r, the area is 1/2 times the base, RD theta, times the height of r. Sorry, this is a small, this is the area you get just from adding this like little differential theta. So it's dA equals this. And if you rearrange that around, r times r is r squared. And then if you want to figure out the entire area, you would integrate each side. I think you probably noted something like the integral of the area with a region is equal to the integral of this thing from A to B. So it's a little bit like, hand wavy in that regard. Yeah, because the d theta is infinitely small. It's equal to dA because we've only taken a tiny difference in the area from adding on that little bit of d theta angle. And the magic of integration is that we're starting from theta equals a, and we infinitely many times we add up infinitely many small little increases in d theta angle, or in the angle of theta. So we got the angle for just one tiny, like infinitesimally small bit of area here, and that's why it's dA rather than just a. Sorry, I should add another line that the integral dA over the region is just a. I'm doing well, Brian. Thanks for asking. How are you? Cook is saying it's r root 1 minus d theta over 4. Same as r to the 0th order. Okay, I was trying a new playlist today. I am not feeling it. Let me try a different new playlist. Let's try that one. Exactly. And what integration does is add up all of those, like, you know, I guess infinitesimal is a better word, but all those infinitely small areas. They have a game named Growth. Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks, Cook, for the assist on that. Because I was trying to go, my mind was going to the double integral where you make a little box. But that's not how you set up this single variable thing. Okay, Anders did redeem a show and tell. What do I want to show and or tell about? Okay. It normally holds up my flag in the background, so I'm gonna have to... Oh, my flag is just staying there. Okay, that's neat. I have an abacus. And it's like, you can find them super cheap on eBay, but like it has like a marble like back, and it's really nice. I did learn how to use it. I haven't used it very much though. And hey Eldritch, the hen and a half lay an egg and a half in a day and a half. How many eggs will half a dozen hens lay in half a dozen days? Oh no, there's so many halves. So, okay, that does mean one hen lays one egg per day and a half. Wait. Okay, I'll think about more in a second. Let me keep on talking about the abacus. But yeah, when I was a kid, there was one just like this at my grandparents' house, and I was like fascinated by it. More because I think I was just like playing with the beads than any interest in math, to be honest. But and so yeah, I somehow lost it. Like it was somewhere around in this apartment, but or maybe I lost it in a move or something. But I lost it like 2 or 3 years ago. So I went and looked on eBay to see how common they are. So they're pretty dang common. Yeah, they're beads. They're fun. The weird thing about an abacus like this is that you only need 1 bead on the top row, and you only need 4 beads on this row. Like the top bead here is just unnecessary, and the top bead there is just unnecessary for doing all the calculations you want with it. Yeah, it is pretty small, but it's got Do I know how to count? 4, 5, 10 columns. So yeah, that's the mildly interesting thing that I saw first, I guess. Thanks for the redeem. Oh, you know what? I have a different thing that I could have talked about too. Now that I look at it, but oh well, that'll be for another time. 24. If you increase both the number of hens, the amount of time available fourfold. 1.5 times 4 equals 6. Tell us about the golden ratio. I don't know so much about it. It's kind of weird. Like irrational numbers have a tendency to come up in, well, I guess not even necessarily then, but like the golden ratio doesn't have a clean kind of home where like pi, its home is with circles, even though it shows up in other places, and e, its home is with exponentials, even though it can show up in other places. The golden ratio is kind of like homeless in that sense. You increase both the number of hens and the amount of time available fourfold. Okay, well, I guess, okay, you're right. Fine, Cook. I was just thinking it just shows up in such random places that don't seem to have anything to do with the Fibonacci's. Like, it comes up more often, like... Okay, fine. Touche. The Fibonacci sequence itself doesn't come up that much, maybe why I felt like that. Both the number of hens and the amount of time available fourfold. The number of eggs increases 16 times. Really? Wait. Oh, sure, yeah. 16 times 1.5. I guess so. That question kind of breaks my brain, Eldritch, but you can read manga named Steel Ball Run from Araki. It tells a lot of things about the golden ratio in a fun way. Oh, interesting. Why is x less than the square root of x squared plus 1? I'm trying to prove that arcsinch x is equal... Oh, gosh. Okay, well, also, hey, Jed, if you're not counting Fibonacci in the daily, you're not living. Oh, no, why is my camera being stupid? Okay. To answer your question about x less than square root of x squared plus 1, we can do that quick. You know, it won't take a super long... Oh, I need to clean this eraser. I was about to write out square root underneath the actual square root. And that's because x is equal to the square root of x squared, with a small caveat that I don't care about. So if we slightly increase this right side by any amount, then this thing should turn into an inequality. So if I even add 1 onto the right side, we've now gotten a quantity that's slightly greater than the thing we had before there. And the slight caveat here is that the square root of x squared is actually the absolute value of x, but I'm not going to care about that for the sake of this problem. Today, you have lots of puzzles. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what, Jed? I figured out how to write a little bit of C# code to make this command. I feel like I did it in a weird way though, so I might like ask your opinion on it if you ever feel like looking at it. What single digit appears most frequently between and including the numbers 1 and 1000? What single digit appears the most? Ooh. Hey, Joseph. Oh, hey, you've got 12 there. Zero's a good guess, but what about 1? Well, 1 shouldn't show up any more or less than any other digit, right? Why would it? Besides 0. Can we make a claim that 1 through 9 should all show up the same amount, more or less? Hey, Lee, I have a bit of an issue clicking on that link because I never really heard of that website. Can you tell me what the problem is? Because I don't know you, so. So I hope you're doing well, Telos. Okay, well, posting a second link doesn't really address the issue here. Can you tell me like what to Google, I guess, so I can find it on my own? Let's see what shows up there. It seems fine, but I wouldn't trust me. Okay. I wouldn't find the same online judge link, and it seems okay. So yeah, I'm sorry about that, Lee. I just when someone's first time chat links to a website that I haven't heard of, I get a little suspicious. Time limit is that's 3,000 seconds. I would say 3. Okay. Let me. How do I? This is a little small. That's what she said. If I do, that's not really addressing it, is it? All right. Fuck it. We're doing that. Okay, there we go. I got it. Make a pattern. One is 301 times. All the others are 300 times. Oh, really? Oh, because 1,000. Well, wait. I feel like what about zeros? Huh. I have to think about that a little more. Oh, wow. 7 quarters. Zero is not a single. Oh, it has to be alone? It can't be next to an. Oh, wait. Oh, like, as in like a positive digit? What is a quarter of 52? 13? 13 over 35 times 3? Or, sorry, no. Times 7. So it's 13 over 5, which is 2.6, I think. Okay, let me look at this radar installation thing. Assume the coasting is an infinite straight line. Land is on one side of the coasting, sea is on the other. Okay. Small island is a point locating in the seaside. Okay. No worries, Eldritch. Teaching coordinate system defining. Okay. Right, we're going to find the minimal number of radar installations to cover all the islands, and the position of islands represented by its XY coordinates. Okay. It's an interesting question. The input consists of several test cases. The first line of each case contains 2 integers in D. Where n is the number of islands in the sea, d is the distance of coverage of the radar installations, followed by n lines, each containing 2 integers in the coordinate of the position of each island. Then a blank line follows to separate the cases. The input is terminated by a line containing a pair of zeros. For each test case, output one line consisting of the test case followed by the minimal number of radar installations needed. -1 installation means no solution for that case. So it might give you something that's out of range. It's like more than distance d away from the coast. I add 6 to 11 and get 5. Why is this correct? I assume it's not something that's actually a -6. I'm wondering about like if they're in base 7 or something, but I don't think that works either. Unless, is it in binary and the 5 refers to like the number of ones? 6 in binary. Well, that'd be more like tally marks, I guess. Nah. I'm not sure. Hey, Fembox. So, Lee, I guess if you are still here, like, okay, you are. So have you already solved this for yourself, or are you curious how to solve it? What's kind of like your situation with this question? You haven't solved it? Okay. I'm thinking that um like if there's an island like P1, like right at the very border, that does kind of force a position for your radar. When it's 11 a.m. Oh, it is playing with the base, but in an unexpected way. Okay. I guess it's more like modular arithmetic. Working mod, like addition mod 12. I don't know. Um, yeah, okay, so I can tell, like, I can figure out how to deal with a couple of the edge cases here right off the bat, but to actually solve, like, the meat of the problem doesn't seem simple. I don't want to look at them too hard, but when I Googled the problem, these two GitHub things came up, so that it looks like some people have, like, put their answers out there. I'm bringing up my VS Code right now. It's the problem on screen here, Fembox. It's from Lee 09 2003 in chat. Yeah. So I don't know what UVA is, but it does make an interesting problem. Zach, thank you very much. Oh, okay. Universidad de Valladolid. I hope she was good, Zach. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm working on a little bit of a programming problem from Lee in chat here. The link is pinned, but it has to do with your imagine like you have these Cartesian coordinates. All the positive y's are the sea, all the negative y's are the land. You can place radar stations on the coastline here, and you want to find the minimum number of radar stations to cover any combination of islands here. Hey, Phobos. Yeah, me too. Hey, Obi. Yeah, E to the raid. Yeah, drop him. Oh no. Brother says of his younger brother 2 years ago, I was 3 times as old as my brother. Oh god, I'll just remember him dropping some math puzzles in chat too. It's 3 times as old as my brother was. I'll be twice as old. Was sitting in mod mode in Zach's room all alone. Oh, you don't get brought along for raids if you're in the mod room? That's funny. 2 years ago, I was 3 times as old as my brother was. I'd be twice as old. 2 years ago, I was 3 times... How old are they each now? So... Yeah, so I've never heard of UVA, but someone in chat wanted to see if we could solve this one, so... Oh god, I'm not sure, Eldritch, but I want to focus on the problem from chat. We've been doing them your whole life? Oh, interesting. Find all the groups of islands within a diameter of the radar distance from each other. Figure out which has the fewest groups while still containing all the islands. Find all the groups of islands within a diameter of the radar distance from each other. Which set has the fewest groups? Yeah, it's not necessarily as simple as, like, diameter from the island. Because we're doing this with circles, right? There's probably something to that, but I'm not quite sure how that's going to work. I feel like we should... they only give a little bit of sample input here. UVA 1193 input dot text. I think it's better if we have something to work from here. I don't know. I assume there's a page break right between here and here, so I don't know if I'm supposed to have a line break here or not. It probably doesn't matter. The University of Spain. Oh, wow. Okay, and how do we read from a file again? I feel like I should actually, I guess lines. 054. Because this one... There's a really simple way to do it in Python. I remember. Oh god, this one was so tedious. I remember this. There we go. Let's open this as F. For line in F. There we go. Do I need any of this garbage open right now? Or ever? I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Dude, why do I have all these things open? Okay. Input for line in F. Okay. Really, I had to find the correct number. The I spoke with very helpful. Argue with an insurance company for last hour. Oh shoot, I missed that argument with the insurance company. Oh god, that sucks having to deal with insurance. So how do I want to store this stuff? Because I think we have a really easy check. If something is, if the y coordinate is more than d, we can just instantly return -1 and we're done. That's kind of as far as I've gotten though. Like the actual meat of this problem, I'm not sure. You're out of jokes and puzzles. Take care. All right, thank you, Eltrich. See you around. So we definitely don't need the negative y coordinates at all. We only need to care about the x-axis and the positive y's. We still need to figure out how to deal with the input though. So I guess I want to. I guess we want to have like some type of list of points that we can continually append to until we get. Oh wait, we need the first line of each case contains 2 integers, and one of them is n, the other is d. N is the number of islands, d is the distance of coverage of the radar installation. Okay. And so you can slice, or how do we want to? I assume this gets given to us as a string. And is there like in Java? I guess I would do the string dot split on the space. Is there an equivalent of that in Python? Python split string. Okay. Yeah, just string dot split. Okay. Nummy pie a pen. Num 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 num. NumP? I say NumPy, but yeah, NumP. I mean, NumP sounds kind of gross. Like you need to see a doctor. You must finish your shift. All right, thank you, Phobos. If line. How do you do string equality in Python? I think they make it simple for you. Python comparing strings. Like you get to just do the double equals and it actually works how you want it to. Okay, yes. It's not, if line is not equal to 0, 0. No. Yes? What exactly am I doing in this? Switch to light mode on Twitch. You like it better. It looks good after. I only ever use dark mode on Twitch. Sorry, light mode. On most things, I use light mode. This VS Code in Discord's dark mode, I don't mind. A lot of times dark modes on websites just hurt my eyes though. Blasphemy. I mean, can I just, I just want to declare these out of the scope of this loop. Only Sith deals in absolutes. So if the line is not 0, 0, I guess maybe we should deal with the case if it is. Or, which I hate that you have to type out or. Empty string for just a blank line? Your eyesight so much you thought you saw a black hole. Blah, 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 blah. Calculate radars. Return -1, easy function. No, we're gonna have to actually do something there, but I just want to have some placeholders to actually be able to get the bones of this. Print case plus str there. No, 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 no. I would want that there. Okay, so then, wait, how do I don't know if this loop is the right call. Because how would I, with this structure for the code, distinguish between the first line that includes N and D and a line that's a coordinate position for the island? I could make like a Boolean that tracks that, I guess. That sounds pretty lame though. Hey, negative plasma. Skinner. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. First line equals true. Oh, you need capital T on the true? Dude, ugh. Freaking Python, man. Who even likes this language? First line equals false. True. If first line equals false. Else. Why is this case still here? Didn't I? Oh, I highlighted it, but I didn't actually delete it. Can always try assembler? Oh god, I need to channel Matthew. I did take an assembly language class. It was not fun. What's good, Super Nintendo Chalmers? Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do is make islands NP You're actually teaching 3 sections of assembly this semester? Oh, geez. Do you teach at like what level do you teach at, like university? I guess we'll do np.zeros. And we need to get the shape of this. We want n many rows in 2 columns, but we need to define n. Yeah, what's up, critical? R1 read. Ooh, nice. You have to leave. Oh, sounds good, Lee. Yeah, sorry. This was sorry, I can't just like instantly answer your question. This is a hard one though. So the VOD goes up automatically, so you'll be able to see it. Or if you want, you can even hop in Discord too, and if I see you, I'll like at you. Teach you how to. Oh, sorry. No, I'm critical. That was towards Lee in chat. It sounds like Lee has to go anyway. So, hey, Stooky. Good morning to you too. Yeah, this problem from someone in chat wants to see the link is pinned. It has to do with like finding the optimal number of radar stations, or like, you know, the minimal number of radar stations to cover islands. It can like perfectly straight coastline and, you know, a little bit of a simplified thing. So what do you mean about how to 3D coordinate? Or what about 3D coordinates? Critical. Because I'd be able to switch over now. Negative Plasma says, I'd like to teach in math or physics department someday in my career. Oh, nice. The class that I took was, I think, with x86 architecture. If it feels like such a a slog to do anything in assembler, having to worry about your registers and all that. What is, okay, if I do line.split here, what do I get back? What's the output? I assume an array? A list? I assume I can index it like an array. Let's just try it and see what happens. N equals line.split on space. Is it n comma d or n space d or d space n? N space d. N space d. So n is that, d is, no, what? That, hopefully, ideally. And I think that's all we need to do with this first line business. The second, or for anything that's not the first line, we need to add it into this islands array. So I need to track where I'm at in this array, I guess. Ugh, this is such a bad, oh my god, I hate this. Because now I need another variable to track it out here, I think. Like what line of the array I'm on. There should be a way easier way to handle this input, but just slap another variable up there. See if I care. Watch out for the strings. Oh, really? That's annoying. It makes sense. Okay, in Java, there's like a get int thing that'll just like iterate through the string for you. Python, or it's maybe like parse int or something. And you just keep calling like parse int until you reach the end of the string. I don't know about that. I'll figure it out in a minute. Islands of... Oh, I'm gonna have the same issue here, aren't I? Row 0. I guess this will be for my x coordinates. Is line dot split of 0. Of 1, but we still need to deal with chopping off the new line characters. Before that, let's see what critical did. Or posted. Okay. How do you draw it? With great difficulty. So, first off, do you know what these make? They make the same type of shape, just in different orientations. Well, but... like, what is this though? It's what I want to hear if you know. Like, what is z equals 3? It's not necessarily a point. Not like a single point. So first off, the way I was taught to draw three-dimensional axes is like this, where that's positive x, that's positive y, and that's positive z. It follows a right-hand rule, which means you take your right hand, point it in the direction of positive x, curl your fingers towards positive y, and wherever your thumb points is positive z. It's just a convention. It doesn't have to be like that. We just have commonly do it that way. If we want to, if we have z equals 3, let's go to the positive z-axis here. 1, 2, 3. So this point right here does satisfy z equals 3. So this point is a part of the solution, but the z equals 3 equation, it's valid for every single x and y. Like there is no value of x or y that breaks this. So what you actually get is a plane. And this is the part where it becomes pretty impossible to draw. But basically, imagine a flat plane that's at z equals 3 elevation. Might be the best that you're going to get out of me. And it's probably easier or better done in Desmos. It's just kind of how these coordinates work. If you have when it comes to a single number you can't draw. Oh, so the way you deal with that is that if an equation you're given doesn't involve a variable, then it's true for every possible thing of that variable. So for z equals 3, it doesn't involve x or y. So you could start with a z with a 0, 0, 3 point, but then you kind of move it around for every single possible x and y because they all work. Similarly, I think kind of a neat example of this is x squared plus y squared plus z squared equals 1. This is a sphere of radius 1. Terrible sphere, but if I were to just chop off that z squared, if I chop off the z squared and say x squared plus y squared equals 1, well, you've almost certainly seen that before. That's just the equation of a circle. So in the xy plane, I'm going to draw a circle of radius 1. But then we are drawing this in 3D with the z-axis here. And because this equation doesn't involve z, we take this same shape and we kind of stack it up for every single z value, positive and negative. So we're going to take this circle and it's going to go infinitely up and infinitely down and make a cylinder. So whenever you leave a variable off, you just figure out what it should be, just like, I guess I'll say locally, that's probably not the best word, like the best term though, and then you repeat that same thing for every variable that's like missing. So maybe a different way that I can explain this too. Unless you feel like you like get it based off that, but if you're having a hard time visualizing multivariable calculus stuff, I highly recommend using Desmos's 3D calculator. A different way of thinking about this z equals 3 situation. Well, first off, let's see what the answer is. So this is z equals 3. That like red plane up there. But a different way of thinking about it is that we could consider every point that has a 3 in that last slot. So 0, 0, 3, as you said, satisfies this equation because z is 3. Hey, underscore. But the point 1, 2, 3, it also has z equals 3. So that's also a solution. Minus 1 pi 3 is also good because we only care about having a 3 there in that slot for z. So that's another way you could think about it. Like, if you were to list out all these points, which, you know, it's infinitely many, so good luck. These points would form a plane like this. You'd like to know XYZ formulas like cube root reciprocal. That's fair for 3-dimensional functions. It gets a lot, there's a lot of possibilities. It's way harder to learn them all. Like, it's practical to do it for 2-dimensional functions. For 3-dimensional functions, it stops being as practical to just know them all. But if you want to know the most common ones, Paul's online notes will give you, it starts with the equation of lines, planes, and quadric surfaces, which will get you a really good start. So like, here's the equation for a cone. But being able to visualize these 3D functions is it's pretty difficult. It takes a lot of practice, and even then, there's some that I struggle to visualize too. So it takes a lot of practice, and it's just a difficult thing. But yeah, I hope that that helps. No worries. Oh, for Paul, if you look in the sidebar, calculus 3, and then 3-dimensional space. So chapter 12, I guess. And I'm saying like 12.2 to 12.4 or 12.5 are probably going to be the ones you want to look at the most to figure this stuff out. No worries. All right, so back to this UVA problem. You know, I could be cheesy, and I can do int of this, right? And I think that'll fix the issue that Phobos was raising about getting new line characters. I guess I wouldn't technically need it for the 0th one, but I figure it may as well be safe. Hey, name over on YouTube. How's it going? All right, so let's see if this does. What I want it to. Okay, it demands an argument in array there. You cannot be caught in an infinite loop here. Is it just why is it not? Hello? Maybe, kinda, but it really is more of a programming question, but so someone asked me if I could solve this problem here, and I was kind of curious to see if I could figure it out. So I'm not too good at it, but if someone asks a coding question, I'd like to at least try it. We'll put the link in chat though, because I want to switch back to looking at the code here. But I do also do actual like math questions, like you can see on the board there that I was just doing some three-dimensional like graphs. So what the hell is wrong with this code? Excuse me? Is it never getting to this? Is that my issue? What? Is it never getting to this? How do I... Oh, I can... Oh, okay. I know I'm smart, but thank you. Oh, look at me being smart. Oh, wait, you can append onto an array. Maybe I don't need the NumPy array then. Yeah, Zach, it took so long to code the solution for this, but it's coming in handy now. Was there a more efficient way than just checking each hand's validity individually? I think that's what I did. Like I wrote a separate method for each, like I went from like the most valuable hand to the least valuable, and I just checked for each one. I think Jed had like helped out a lot with this one too for organizing a bit better, but like I made a simple class just to store the cards in. I guess this is a dictionary. But I'm not aware of a way to get around the tedious checking for each possible hand. I know, if you really want, I can post the entire code in like my Discord or something, but I don't think there's anything too special here. I definitely want to steal this code that I wrote and or stole at some point. There are shortcuts? Oh, okay. I'm concerned that this line here doesn't seem to work. If there's a pair, there cannot... Oh, okay. I mean, you still have to write the actual code, I guess, but yeah, you can make it run more efficiently. Okay. I'll deal with that stuff later, but I wanna use more or less the structure here. So line.rstrip the /n, and then you split it. Okay. Line lint line har split /n dot split space. N equals nd of 0, and we'll cast it to an int to be sure we know what we're storing here. And change that to nd of 1. Okay. Probably bad. I don't think we need numpy for this. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. How does appending work? Okay, maybe we want a one-dimensional array and we want to make a simple class for the islands. In the same way we made a simple class for the cards over here. Well, how does appending work for a two-dimensional array? But I think it's better to just... What? Well, wait. To just make a class like this, right? 123 lines of code? How many do I have? I have 278. As group in high card. Yeah, but if you append, oh, you could append. Okay, it's an array of arrays. It's probably a better thing about it like that. So you could append another array onto the end of that array. But this seems a little bit simpler to me. Had a janky string thing I had to do to auto sort the hands. Also, okay, I guess my initial idea, Jed, was to have a two-dimensional array, 2 columns for each x and y. But maybe it's more clear to have a one-dimensional array of islands, and each island has an x and a y. That would make sense. Okay. Islands.append. Is it new island like in Java? No, it's not new. You just write the thing. Okay. Island, and then we need an x comma y. Thanks for the lurgzak. Poker face. We need this. Except it's going to be xy. xy0, xy1. Int. Okay. So actually, I don't really even need n with the way that I'm doing this now, because I'm just appending until I get to 0, 0 or blank line, which actually, maybe that's my issue. Why don't you do anything, code? Print here. Okay, it gets there. So is it saying that there's no lines in F? UVA 1193 underscore input.txt. Crowded01, thank you for the follow. Why don't I just print F? Do good things happen? Do bad things happen? Does nothing happen? This is so annoying. Did I do something wrong with this file? Line equals f.read? Did I do that here? So I thought this would do it for me. So that's how I did it here. Apparently you can, but also apparently you can't. Does this code run? Okay, yeah, 376. I don't know why it's working in one spot and not in the other spot. Python read in each line from file. Is there an import that I'm missing? That could be it. Let me look at the imports that I had. I have no imports in the one where it worked. Never mind. Ugh. A walrus operator? Huh. Oh, it's a walrus. I get it. With open file name as file or line in file. What the hell? How does this not work? It's literally skipping over this loop. Am I messing up the file name somehow? No? The underscore? Oh, is that maybe a formatting issue? Just try removing it. Still not. Breakpoint. Okay. True. Let's be smart. Oh. Remove all expressions. Step over. See what F is. Text IO wrapper. Okay, so wait, why isn't... We have 3 space 2/n. That's exactly... Why isn't this printing? It prints in debug mode. Oh, is it the new line, Phobos? Is that... It actually is working? It's just the new lines that are messing it up? Oh, wait, what? Didn't I do the same exact thing? Oh, it's because I didn't remember the function name. It's rstrip, not rsplit. Okay. Gonna work now? Okay. Let me check against... Well, I guess the sample input is right here. Three, 2, 1, 2, minus 3, 1, 2, 1. Good. 1, 2, 0, 2. Well, we don't want that 0, 0. Other than that, I think we're... Oh my god. Okay. L equals... Frickin' new line. Who even likes new line characters? I know I don't. L is a horrible variable name, isn't it? How about this? For L in F, line is equal to L dot R strip. Okay, and then the rest of my code, I don't need to change it. How you feeling now? It's still getting the 0, 0. Oh wait, no, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Oh my god. It's not, I'm not printing the islands array, I'm printing each line as I get them. I probably should print the... Wait, I am printing islands? What? Oh, it's this, okay. Yeah, printing islands isn't really gonna... You can make... This is really overkill, but you can probably make a method in this class that will convert it to a string. You know, let's be a little bit overkill. Python class to string. Okay, we want underscore underscore str. Not going to worry about REPR. Do I need to give it any parameters? Self. Okay. What? I'm not asking you. Can I get out of debug mode? Hey, Joel. How does this program work? Can I just... Will that rescue me? No? X. X is going to give it to you. There. Really? K is an integer, n is a digit. 9 to the k. I was going to say something special with powers of 9. I don't know if that's a quick math, right? Not powers, multiples. Does it have... I guess it has to be a certain digit or else it's not a multiple of 9. Oh, do all digits have to add up to 9? Is that the trick? 4 plus n plus 8 plus 2 plus 9 plus 6 plus 9. 4, 12, 14, 23, 29, 38. And then 3 plus 8 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. So n equals 7? Question mark? Oops. All right. Nice. Okay, I don't know why it doesn't want to print out the islands in a clean way, but it doesn't actually matter. I'm just going to assume that this input reading is working okay. And now's the actual hard part of the problem, which is figuring out the algorithm. So we can do the easy check first, which is if any of these islands have a y coordinate that's more than d, it's just right out. For I in islands, if I dot, oh no, I is a bad word. If ISL dot y is greater than d, I really should make this take d and islands as a parameter. I'm not going to do that though. Return -1. Okay, so if we get past this, then we definitely have some work to do here. So Telus put an idea in chat way earlier that I want to see if I can think a little bit more about. I thought it was to find all groups of islands within the diameter of the radar distance from each other. Hey, Edison Nogales Antizana? Probably pronouncing it wrong. You go to uni, what's your major? I have a bachelor's degree. I graduated probably 5 years ago. I majored in applied math with a minor in computer science. Find all groups of islands within the diameter of the radar distance from each other. Oh, maybe I misinterpreted Talus's. Yeah. Figure out which set has the fewest groups while still containing all the islands. You know, actually, I feel like there is a... There's maybe a potential kind of forced choice here, where if we have... Let's just make this like the island's one-dimensional. If we have like an island here, an island here, island here, island here, then like over here, let's say, and then we come down here to the coastline, it's not negotiable that we have to have a radar station like, you know, here or something depending on D, but like there is a rightmost radar that we can place such that we're still hitting this leftmost island. And we can do the same for this island on the far right. And now we have a new problem where we can remove all the islands that are being covered, say like these two and these two. And then we could treat this as our new like leftmost uncovered island and work our way from the outside in. And I feel like that should get us the minimum. Edson says, cool, I'm majoring in math too. However, college offers different specialties like applied, stats, actuarial, and pure. I want to go applied, but I'm not 100% sure. What do you suggest? Do you have a type of math class that you've taken so far that you've been... Do you have an idea of what type of math that you enjoy yet, I guess? If the answer is no, that's completely, like, fair. Station as far to the right as we can while still covering that island. No, not really. Okay, that's completely fair. I would say my kind of like gut is saying that you should just go, if you feel applied, you should just go applied. And if you spend another like year or whatever pursuing that, and you figure out you don't like it, you actually like, you know, stats, the classes should be pretty dang transferable to that specialty too. So I don't think you're necessarily wasting time even if you change your mind later. Hey, Legal Jaybird, how's it going? Yeah, those are all, since they're all like just different specialties within math, like at least my college offered applied math and pure math. And if I wanted to switch between them, I don't think that I would have had any classes that would completely go to waste. Like they might end up counting as electives rather than like a core class or something, but I don't imagine there's gonna be a lot of harm in just pursuing applied math if that's what you're feeling. Because even if you change your mind later, you're probably not going to be out very much time or money, depending if you are even, or unless you're in like a country with free college where you don't have that worry. But oh, you enjoy math? All right. Work on this a coding problem that someone asked in chat earlier. It's supposed to be it's a little bit involved, but the link to the problem is pinned in chat. I think I figured out the algorithm that makes sense to me. I'm just kind of like trying to write it out in words here. And then implement it. Hopefully. Oops. Wait, no, okay. Two stations and repeat process until all islands are covered. Okay. What kind of classes should I expect with applied math during my senior or junior year? I would bet that it's going to be open to interpretation depending on the school. What I did for my applied math major was in my last year, like the kind of like I guess like a capstone class or whatever, like it was like a class that's called like Methods of Applied Math 1, Methods of Applied Math 2 that everyone who's doing applied math has to take. That class, I believe, was mostly more advanced differential equations, which I really enjoy, and their applications in modeling. So we did some partial differential equations like the heat equation and the wave equation. We did systems of differential equations and like their applications like predator-prey systems and things like that. If I went and dug through some of my old school stuff, I might be able to find some more things, but there's also a little bit of a coding component. We had to do a couple of things in MATLAB. But I think differential equations were the biggest focus. Can we remove an element from a list like this, or an array? Pop. Okay, good. There's also just a dot remove. Oh, and Edison, if you are still listening, this is something that you might be able to get an answer that's more personal to you in your school if there's maybe an academic advisor or professor that you like. It kind of depends on like a, if you're like if you're like a freshman or maybe you're not even attending school yet, that might be a little bit challenging. But there should be someone at your school who actually knows what they're doing and ideally knows you and can kind of like give you some guidance that's particular to you. I'd recommend looking to like my school. The academic advisor was terrible, gave like the worst advice. But there are a couple of professors that like I would be able to like go to. Okay. So now what we want to do is find the island. Talk to your professors? Awesome. Jafar Bayami says, stupid question. Would it not be easier to start at 0? What do you mean by starting at... Oh, like starting just with the radar station in the middle? I'm assuming we don't know if that's optimal. But I guess I see what you're saying, where like you start with the radar station arbitrarily at 0. Hey, Ravi Shankar. So, I feel like there's gonna potentially, yeah, I think you're gonna end up with like potentially, maybe not equal spacing, but what I like about my thing is exactly what Jed is saying. Like, I'll like remake the little like budget graphic that I made here. If these X's are our islands, there's a forced choice that we have to make to cover this island. Like at the end of the day, we have to have a radar station somewhere like there. Like it's just, there's no way to cover this island without a radar station. You know, we can get it as far away as we can, but and then we have to have a radar station here, and it's like a forced choice in order to cover that like farthest away island. Ravi, yes, I'm writing some Python code. Earlier, someone in chat asked a question from UVA, which I hadn't heard of, but it's kind of a fun one. So I'm writing some code that'll hopefully solve it. That's the problem statement right there. So if you start from the middle, you might happen to get an optimal solution too, but I like this way because it relies on like that forced choice of the radar station having to be here. Whereas you're not forced to put a radar station in the middle. So I don't feel as certain of what's going to happen if you do that. It may also end up just being the same idea with a different like lens, but this is the way that makes sense to me, at least. Okay, so let's say while not islands dot is empty empty Python array empty. You can check if the length is 0. Ugh. Oh wait, you can type the word empty? Oh my god. Empty? No? Oh, never mind, I was misreading this. Okay, according to this website, you just have to check the length. Length of islands is greater than 0. Why did the music stop? Oh, this playlist is so short. Ugh. Only an hour and 40 minutes. Late night slow chill mix. Oh, it's playing this song? Spotify is doing some smart shuffling or something. I don't know. Oh, it is picked just for me. Okay, sorry, because I listened to the song a decent bit, so. Movable. No, please feel free to put whatever idea or like, you know, that there are no stupid questions aside from the ones that I ask here. So by movable radar, like once you place a radar, you can't then move it, but you're allowed to place them initially wherever you want. I mean, so maybe I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but but yeah, you can't like place a radar right there and then later move it, if that's what you mean. It'd be nice to have self dot r, I guess, for radius is equal to x squared plus y squared to the 1/2. This might be nice to have. Are we looking for a spot for the radar to capture all? So we're allowed to place as many radars as we want. The requirement is we have to cover every single island that we're given. And we want to do it with the minimum number of radar stations possible. So you can have as many radars as you want, but you want to minimize it. Oh, no worries. My program has gotten so rusty that I've been doing some programming on stream to try and learn it again, but it's pretty bad for me. Oh yeah, Jed. That's why I have this while loop while this array still has islands inside it, because I want to remove them as I cover them. Maybe I could do a separate method to do that piece. I don't know, maybe it's not that important. Drinking, oh, that'll do it. It'd be a little hard to solve this problem while you're drunk and high. Although I do respect it. Someone who's tried to do math while drunk and high. I can empathize that it's not the easiest thing. Okay, cool. Figure this one out. Okay. So I guess the first step is we want to... Actually, we don't have to do this left and right thing. We can just go by the farthest away from the origin, right? Without worrying. Yeah, I think I prefer that to doing an arbitrary left-to-right alternation. Place a radar station as close to the origin. Yeah, this will be a simpler. Why am I spending time formatting this comment? Riddle me that. Okay. Maybe that yes. I feel like I'm slowly improving at programming. Yeah, I made an R. Remember, it was just if then I'm old. Oh, well, you should learn assembly language then, legal jaybird, if you really want to back things up. There's actually another streamer who's been making a scientific computing library written entirely in assembler and no dependencies. You're 47F that? Yeah. Can you overload a compare function? Oh, that'd be incredible if we could do that, Jed. Probably. Python compare class. What is this music? Oh, it doesn't matter. I guess that's for equals. Stupid meta class. This you actually relate to? Def, does it? Okay. So we have two equals. Not equals. Or reduce. Steer. Really? We don't have. Come on, you have to be able to do. I'm just not seeing the right. Get state hash. LTEQ. Is there an LT in this list? HIJKL. Huh. Hey, Krim. Someone in chat asked about this question, and I'm trying to relearn programming anyway, so it seemed like a good thing to do. Decorating? I never heard the term decorating class. Python decorate class. Class as decorator. It just implements the call method, allowing this the class to be used as a decorator. I don't know what a decorator actually is, but we can. What is call supposed to do? Dot mixin? Is that something I should try typing as like? Where it should, if I could try typing it somewhere and seeing if it autofills it. I don't know where to type it though. Func tools dot total ordering. I don't like saying that two islands are equal if their radii are equal, but that's not really a big deal for this. Like, we're never going to be comparing the equality of islands anyway. Can specify a key in the sort method? Ooh, that would save a lot of work. Python sort. A function to specify the storing criteria. And I assume that there's some fancy lambda function you can do inside that, right? Oh, but how do you sort it? Just use the R property. That'd be nice, yeah, because this one is... We might need to put it inside a stupid function like this. Lambda. Student age. Okay, that's what we want. Wait, this is uppercase S. That's lowercase s. Oh, I guess it's fine. Okay. I think that's what we want. Adder getter? Sorted. Wait. I just realized the Python documentation says the sorted function. Oh. I'm gonna try with just sort, I guess. Sort islands dot sort key equals lambda ISL colon ISL dot R. We should probably test this, right? For ISL in islands, print ISL. R is the radius. I'm getting a degree from computer programming specialist and life went to shit. Wife left me. Oh, dang. That sucks. Legal Jaybird. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate timing with that awesome, but... Oh, this is bad. Infinite loop. Well, I hope you're doing better now, at least. Okay, well, it is repeating. I can't tell if it's sorted just from this, I guess. That's an issue. We can just comment that line out for now. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. Shouldn't there be 2 islands in that second one? And this is this doing it ascending? Yeah, so we need to make reverse equals true? Okay, yeah, ascending, but we want descending. Capital T true. Oh my god. Disgusting. Dude. Okay. So yeah, that's behaving as expected. This one, I thought there were two in this test case here. Why are we chopping off the 1, 2? Oh, because the 1, 2 is the metadata. Yeah. There's only one in that test case. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Jed. And you know, we only need to sort this once, right? Because we'll be removing, but removing in yeah, but like removing that isn't going to mess up the ordering. So we do need to figure out if we're to the left or right of the origin. If islands 0.x oh, do you mean like I have this little check up here if the y coordinate is too far away for it to be impossible? Is that what you mean? Now it's mostly gaming because it's too hard to keep up with the coding. Yeah, it was kind of a struggle to relearn this coding. It hasn't even been that long for me. Oh no, you're good, legal. Remember the island is y equals d. Do we need to treat that differently? I figure we would take care of that when we do this next calculation. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. Yeah. We definitely need to check that separately. You're right. Um, yeah. It's probably better to use island singular. Like that. Wait, where? I was scrolling around. Oh, refactor. Okay. Too late now, but... Well, I assume that this island here is different than this island up here. Or, well, I mean, it is highlighting it. No, it's just because the text is the same, but... I don't know, you're right. If island.y is equal to d, Well, we don't want to remove this one quite yet. We need to store the x coordinate here. So how do we want to go about, maybe this might be a good chance, well, I don't know. We probably want to write a separate method here to take a given x coordinate and remove any island within d distance away. Could we, is that, maybe we want a method for distance from an x value. Yeah. So if I want to do a custom function, do I need these weird underscores? I'm going to assume not. Hey, Shorya Parmar? Actual thousands lines of, oh geez. I only did a minor computer science, so I never had to do anything like that crazy. Yeah, it's Python. A radar is an island with a radius? Oh gosh. I guess so, Jed, yeah. But this radius is different from the radar. I mean, I'm confused what sense of the word you're using radius in, maybe. Well, we can still name that x. Minus x squared plus self.y squared to the power of 1/2. Distance formula. Okay, but... Oh... Okay, never mind. Wait. Do I always need that self in front? That's kind of annoying. How does a class work in Python? Wow, okay, so we do need that self. I kind of hate it, but we can do it. Like that. Oh, so Jed, your idea is to have this method be for the distance between two islands and store the radars as islands? I feel that's unnecessary when all we need is the x coordinate. No worries, Jaybird. I appreciate you. I mean, you don't have to be like even helping to hang out here. I don't care. However you want to enjoy the stream is like I don't mind having like random conversations either. Hmm. Is there an advantage to that over just doing this distance calculation like this? Like, I guess it would also work, but I don't see... why we need to make a whole new class, or we need to make a whole new instance of island. If we don't have to. We only need the radar coordinates until we remove all the islands, and then we don't care about the coordinates. I think the question only asks for the count of radars. So for this code here, I do need to store the x coordinate of this island. And I'm trying to work out where exactly I should be doing that, but I figured once I've removed all the islands that are covered, we don't need to remember where that radar was. Okay, yeah, fair. It's gonna be a better way of doing it. Maybe I'll call it D because that's what the problem statement uses. And we would want this to be less than or equal to D. Okay. So we're going to remove that island, and then I guess we want another one for... Oh, this is... we need another for loop inside of this for loop. You make a list of radar coordinates just to, like, have it? We could. It'll be a little bit weird because we're doing multiple, like, simulations, I guess. If you want to call them a simulation, probably not, but we set the list for each case. Yeah. Like that. Don't remove them in this loop? I guess if we're storing them, we don't need to do it inside the loop now. Okay. Nope. For radar, in radars X. Okay, well, now we need a for island in islands as well. This feels like there should be an easier, like... Would it be more efficient to reverse the loop and do islands first? Or does it... Maybe it doesn't matter. It might matter, but I'm just gonna leave it like this. And so what we'd want is if island dot in range does the in range function need to accept a list of x values and return if it's in range of any of them? We could do that too. Do you rebuild the list of islands in each loop? I don't think we're rebuilding the list. Well, maybe I don't quite know what that means. Oh. I didn't really question it. I assume it's fine. We can see if it's not fine, I guess. Hey, Emiliano, how's it going? I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking. Really, Python? You have a question about differential equations. It is a succession. I don't know what that succession part means, but if you want, feel free to put your question there in chat or in my Discord, whatever's easier. So do we need to do the thing that you said, Jed, with only iterating over the radars and having the island? Well, how do we do that? Sounds good, Emiliano. Create a new list uncovered. It's not in range, add it to the uncovered list. Then after the loop, set islands to the uncovered list. Well, what if... Okay, say on this first loop, I find an island that's not in range of my first radar. How do I know that island won't ever be in range of a future radar, though? I'd almost rather want to get the ones in range and then do some kind of like set subtraction thing. um, it would be lame. I could store the indices of the ones that I want to remove. You'd reinitialize the uncovered list before 49. Your outer loop for radar would create a new uncovered list. You want to talk, Emiliano? We can do that. All right, yeah. Sorry, Jed. Let's put a pin in this problem for now, so we can see what Emiliano's question is. Join the waiting room chat, Emiliano. Let me see. Oh no, my Discord is being weird. Okay. Not seeing you right now, Emiliano. Hey, Central. Oh yeah, join the waiting room channel. And I'll bring you into the if you don't mind, could you just join the Discord though? Or are you already in the server? If you're in the server, then just join a voice channel and I'll drag you. So do you have a Discord though? Like this is separate from Twitch. I am singing in Discord. Uh, I don't quite know how to help you here, Emiliano. Are you... Could you, like, just post a PDF of the problem or a screenshot of it? Like... Oh, okay, yeah. Looks like it. Hey, Riemann hypothesis. That on the whiteboard? Of course, yeah. It was right in front of us the entire time. All right, so Emiliano, either hop in a voice channel if you want to talk, or post your question in the math discussion or the math homework help channel. In the meantime, let me erase the whiteboard. The Oaken problem that you figured yourself got full marks on. Nice! Huge pog. Oh, it makes you wait? Oh, I guess the Discord probably made me turn a setting on where if you just joined you... I don't know. If you don't mind, just wait the 3 minutes and then we can take a look at it. Oh, and thanks, since we're probably going to put it in like text too, just to make it easier. Oh, thanks for the 5 streak. I have a bachelor's in applied math. Riemann hypothesis. I graduated maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And I don't remember if I've seen you around in other people's chats, but if you didn't know, there's quite a few other math streamers out there than just me. And nearly all of them are like, have higher level degrees as well. But everyone in that list does like math help in some form. 93. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty dang good right there. Like so just in the meantime, until we can get a handle on what Emiliano's question is, let's go back to this coding problem here. You didn't have to take your clothes off to get it either. I'm sure you were prepared to. Didn't say, yeah, exactly. The issue we're running into with this code is apparently you can't remove an item from an array that you're iterating over. Well, okay, wait, can we just make it not a for each? Can we just make it a normal for loop? And that solves all our issues. For I in range 0, length islands -1. Like, if islands of I is in range, islands.remove islands I. You've heard of Penn Center before? Yeah, Penn Center's been doing, it actually just ended, but Penn Center's been doing a live complex variables class I think he's gonna do 1 or 2 more streams about it, but it was a real like college class that some students were taking, getting credit for, that you can also just take for fun if you want. He streamed the entire class on Twitch. And N-Simplex Pachinko in that list is still doing a differential equations class on Mondays and Wednesdays. And then e to the 2i pi is planning an infinite series class in a month or so. Infinite series in the context of real analysis. Physics and depression, I feel that. Yeah, the name obviously comes on strong, but he's super good at physics, and he also talks pretty openly about like depression, of course. So that's kind of like the theme that he's done. It looks like Emiliano's here. Let me do a quick mic check. Oh, Emilio. Oh, hello. Emilio. Oh, hello. I can hear you, but I'm getting some feedback. You might be listening to me over speakers.
Okay, I think that now is better, right?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you to you. Sorry, I'm not very familiarized with Twitch and all of these things.
Oh yeah, sorry. I know there's a bunch of different like technology here, so I'm glad you're able to figure it out.
Yeah. So first of all, thanks for helping me. And I will show you like I wanted to turn on my mic because I need to give you like a lot of context about what I'm doing.
Okay.
So I will put you the screen, the capture. Just give me 1 minute, please.
Okay, sure.
Mm,
Oh, if it
here
gives
it
you an
is.
error, let me know. We might need to change what channel we're in.
I think it's way. Yeah, so there is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Basically, what I'm seeing in this class is linear algebra, and now we're in the part of solving differential equations. But we are seeing also like uh, espacios vectoral spaces. I think they are called in English.
Yeah, that sounds
So
familiar.
like seeing how if you find one solution, then if you demonstrate that it's an space or a vectoral space, then you can like find the rest of the solutions for the same problem, just changing the constants. If there are
Oh, right.
if they are linear combination to others and they are linear independent.
Right, yeah. Linear combinations.
Yeah. So I need to find first of all need to find the equation for the circuit. I have already find it. Let me give me 1 second and I will put you the equation that I found, right?
Okay.
So 1 second, 1 second. Mm, Here it is. Right. There it is. So it's in Spanish, but I will translate everything to you.
Okay. Bring it up.
Um,
Yes, Dookie. This is funny because I was actually just recently working on a problem like this.
okay.
Um,
So it's basically in there says that after applying the two laws of Kirchhoff, you need to find like a general equation for this type of circuit. What I found was the second equation. I know how to get to the second equation. In the second point, it's something like kind of related. It is saying that given an equation that is x n plus 2 plus alpha x n plus 1 plus beta x n. I mean, like this equation, you need to prove basically four things. First of all, demonstrate that S, being S, a conjunto. I don't know how to say conjunto. Let me.
I'm betting it's like a subspace or a subset.
Yeah, like some set. Being a set of all the succession of real numbers that satisfies the equation of the number one equation.
Okay.
So that is S. So you need to prove that S is a subset of uh, of all the sets of real successions. I'm not. I know. I don't know if I say this right. Or if you understand me.
Hmm. I I bet it's like a slight like I think I know what the math is. Set of sequences. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a little bit more advanced than what I've done, but I'm maybe able to understand this. Beta.
It says that for alpha and beta being real and beta different from to zero.
Okay, yeah, and so this is like a general case of what we have up above, and so we're gonna have to use equations
Correct.
one and two together here.
Correct. I don't need to solve that. I have already solved it.
Oh,
The
okay,
thing is,
cool.
I need to solve then the part that says I don't know if you the below just upper entregables upper it says resolver la relación
Um.
down
Oh,
upper.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, what it says in there is solve the relation one, the equation one, uh, so that the solution is in terms of B zero being B, the initial voltage, and N being N, obviously the number of like of mayas. I don't know how to say. Like, give me a second.
Mhm.
The number of lights. It's in Spanish. Do you know what a maya means? Like each one of the squares of the circuit.
Oh, loops. Yeah, like just that little piece in there is a Maya.
Yeah, exacto.
Okay.
So solve the equation so that the solution is in terms of B0 and N if the resistance, the R1 and R2, satisfies the equation that is in there.
Mm.
What I need, I really don't know how to do it.
Subdivision one. Okay. Huh. Jed, we probably could put the entire thing into Google Translate, but it's gonna formatted super weird.
Do you need me to translate something to you?
I think right now I'm okay. I'm trying to like wrap my head around. So like, does this section 2 tell you? I guess the actual solutions are going to be down here, and we need to do something with this on equation 2. Sorry, I know
Yeah,
I'm saying
look,
this, there's a delay, but
no, it's okay, totally. I cannot share my screen in Discord, right? Or can I do it?
if we'd have to move to a different, it is possible. It might give you an error right now, but we can move to a different channel and fix it.
Give me a. I think I am. And I am not sharing my screen. Can you see it?
Um, yes, I can see it.
Okay. So the all I'm going to show you right now is the point 2. Okay. The number 2.
Okay.
So in here is the problem. It says exactly the same thing we talked before, being
Great.
alpha and beta being real and be beta different to 0, and S is the join, you say, or how do you say conjunto?
Let me
The set,
set. I guess
the
that's what Google
set,
Translate is saying, yeah. S is the
being
set of sequences, yeah.
the set of sequences, yeah. And so this is basically like the form of equation we have on number 1, right?
Right.
Kind of. So
Yeah.
it says show that S is a subset of R infinite. Being R infinite, the the space that has all the successions of real numbers.
Okay.
So
And you've already done that part.
yeah, here is A and here is A. I,
Okay.
in here, I know that you can read this part because it's math, but in here it says clearly the succession is the succession constant 0. What I'm saying in this is that I don't know if you remember that the pictorial spaces should have a 0 additive. It's like one of the conditions, a neutral additive.
Um, yeah, I think so, because that initial equation is equal to 0. Is that why?
Not kind of.
Mm,
Give me a second. Yeah, like vector spaces. I mean, what we want to do with these 3 demonstrations, these 3, is
mhm.
show that S. I know that the solution we find to number 1 equation is going to be contained in S, right? And S
Okay.
is also contained in R elevated to the infinite.
Okay.
So what we are saying in this is that um
Oh, the
uh
combination of 2 solutions from S should also be a solution?
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
In here we're saying that the neutral additive. In here we're saying that the in here it says given that I forgot how to call this.
Lambda?
Given that lambda is the root of or the solution to this type of equation,
Mm-hmm.
it gives us that, and I don't know how to understand this, but I think that
Um, oh. Yeah, I guess it's letting u sub n equals lambda. Um, for some reason, u sub n plus 1, or u sub n is equal to lambda to the n. And then for some reason, we know that u sub n plus 1 is equal to lambda to the n plus 1. Why would that be?
This is the B point. He said, show that if lambda and mu belong to the real numbers, and they are different roots of the polynomial, this type of polynomial. I don't know how to say polynomial.
Polynomial. But
Polynomial.
I get the idea, yeah.
Okay.
Or for the pronunciation.
Then the successions u equals un and v equals v with u n and all of this, and this so v and un belongs to S being the set we were talking about earlier.
Okay, yeah.
And the last one is demonstrate that this set is a base of S.
Okay.
And this is like the explication. In here, given that beta is different to 0, you get to the conclusion that lambda is also different to 0 and mu is also different to 0. Given a and b that belong to the real numbers, given that a times u plus b times v equals 0, then this and this, it says when you multiply the first it's like the equation.
Might not. So your question is, I might not need to know this part. Like we could get lambda and mu for equation 1 with the voltages.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do.
Okay, because it looks like those are just the roots of the polynomial.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me bring up paint.
I will stop sharing my screen.
Sounds good. It's like we have v sub n 2 minus 2 plus r1, and then in this case, r2 is 6 times r1. V sub n plus 1 plus v sub n equals 0. And so I think what they are saying is that, like, instead of v sub n plus 2, we can have lambda squared. Well, actually, okay, I might be using the wrong like letter here, but I would imagine this as x squared minus 2 plus, we'll call it 1/6 x plus, I was saying v sub n equals 0. So maybe that part goes to 0?
I think that they give that like the initial conditions for then after we solve the general differential equation, we find the specific solution.
V sub capital N is 0, but not this v sub lowercase n. Suki is saying. Yeah, so maybe I'm making it too simple, but my thought was that we could do something like this. And whatever these roots of x are would inform our lambda and our mu. The more I look at it, the more I'm not sure if this is right, but this seems weird the more that I do it. And, the roots of the polynomial x squared plus alpha x plus beta. Oh, this is the plan? Okay. So yeah, I guess what I've done here is I'm doing this polynomial here that Emiliano you were showing us before. This is some annoying math, but this is imaginary? Oh gosh. It is imaginary, isn't it? I don't think we're supposed to have imaginary roots. Yeah, they're supposed to be real numbers, so there's definitely something wrong in the setup. So we're supposed to have that lambda and mu are real. Zero and big N. I feel like we might say that it's a 0 on the end. Oh, true, Stookie, yeah. I accidentally subtracted when I should have added right there. Does that affect whether these are imaginary or real, though? Uh, 36 times 4? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So we get 25. Oh, hey. Over 2.
Also, you need to put the 13 in that part, right? You left the 11 in there.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Okay. 5 over 6 over 2. So 13 over 12, plus or minus 5 over 12, or 18 over 12, comma 8 over 12. So 3 over 2, or why am I math? 2 over 3. Okay, so I don't think it matters which one is which. So we can see that lambda is 3 over 2 and mu is 2/3. So I think our conclusion, or at least there might be something more to do after this, but have we found that v sub little n is a times 3 over 2 to the n plus b times 2/3 to the n? I feel like there's maybe something more to do here still. But just trying to follow along with that. We're supposed to solve it in terms of v sub 0. And v sub big N is equal to 0. So this feels like an initial condition that I'm not sure if I'm going to apply this right. Well, we're not getting a v sub 0 out of this thing. So we need to solve it we have an n involved now. A plus b is v sub 0. Ah, thank you, Stuki. To a times 3 over 2 to the 0 plus b 2/3. And this is something we can solve in theory. I feel like there should be some kind of smart way to rearrange this. Well, I guess we would, do we want to take, okay, there's some annoying arithmetic here, but from this equation, we know that A is equal to B, oh, does this cancel or does it 2/3 to the n times, I guess it doesn't cancel. We get to the 2n. And, or instead of 2n, we could say 4 over, that's a terrible 4. A minus sign. So I subtracted over this term here, and then I multiplied by each side by 2/3 to the n. And I think my idea with that was to say that v naught is equal to minus b, because that's what a was, 4 over 9 to the n plus b. And right, we can get b in terms of v naught now. Like that, and then we just divide (1 minus 4 over 9 to the n). Okay, and we know that knowing this down here now, we know that a is equal to minus what we just found for b. 1 minus 4 over 9 to the n times 4 over 9 to the n. What if there's simplification there? I think so. I think this is equal to, if we cancel the 4 over 9 to the n with each of these, we'll get 9 over 4 to the n minus 1. And we could also bring the negative sign to the denominator. (9 over 4 to the n). And so we worked out, I think, what a and b are here, and we can plug them back into this original equation for v sub small n. So a, I said, is v naught 1 minus 9 over 4 to the n. Times 3 over 2 to the n. If there's a cancellation there, I don't think it's worth doing. V naught 1 minus 4 over 9 to the n times 2/3. Oh, this is still small n. There we go. So there's definitely no cancellation there. And I think this is our solution here. And so, Emiliano, if you want, I can like give you the image of everything that I just drew so you can have it.
Oh, it's okay. I copy everything.
Oh, okay. Does this make sense to you? Does it seem like I maybe went wrong somewhere, or how do you feel about this?
I honestly don't have like idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know what I did here, though?
Yeah, completely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, was there anything else about this that you maybe needed help with then, or was that it?
I think that what is like really thank you so much.
Okay. No worries. Thank you for the question. If you run into anything with that, I guess let me know. Oh, right.
Thank you so much.
No worries. And Stuki is reminding me there's actually a Spanish language math streamer on Twitch. If you feel more comfortable with that. Alejandro.
Oh.
Let me
Thank
give
you
a
so
shout
much.
out. Yeah, sure. And if you want, it'll be there in Twitch chat once I can find his username. But
Okay.
I guess I'll see you around. Let me know if you ever have anything else. Okay. Oh, thank you, Zach. Okay. That was a neat question. I was kind of nervous I wouldn't be able to do it there, but thank you so much, both Stuki and Zach, for the help there. And Big Bird, I wasn't able to verbally acknowledge you because I just didn't want to like break the train of thought there, but welcome in. If you did have a question, please do let me know. Yeah, I get that. I'm kind of curious about so we were literally just doing a problem like this during the reading group, which is funny, like with a circuit like this setup. We didn't do like what would it be called, like a difference equation, a finite difference equation, something like that. Okay. It is fun to do math in other languages. Like, just like, see how much I can piece together based off my like really bad Spanish knowledge and the math that's happening. Okay. Oh, you said the code for the poker problem. Where can I easily open this? I guess I can just get it into VS Code here. Zach.python. to me an afternoon one day several years ago. Yeah, there's just a bunch of things you have to check for here. Okay. Oh, you're like coding cautiously and doing try and catch blocks. I'm not doing that. So I guess the make groups thing is probably where you and I differ here. So what are the groups? Is this checking for like 2, 3, 4 of a kind? Or you're grouping by rank? Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. If you just have this blank groups array and you start indexing into it, does it create an item there? Seems potentially dangerous if that's how Python works, but if groups of G0, well, wait, I really don't know. This array has nothing in it though, doesn't it? If the hand is 2, queen, queen, 2, 2, this should return 2, 3, queen, 2. Oh, just counting the number of cards of each rank. Okay. Interesting. So I guess you are getting like 2, 3, and 4 of a kind there. And is it a full house where it's 3 of one and 2 of the other? Probably do that somewhere. Print deck cards by group. Print cards decreasing by group size. Okay, yeah, because we care about the biggest group. Oh, interesting. Wow, that does. Yeah, that's pretty neat. This lets you have so many fewer methods if you just write them in a flexible way. The winner is the winner of the string comparison. Right. Because you're lazy. Oh, wait. Yeah, well, what does evaluate hand... Does it return a string? What is it actually returning? Oh, wait. Does it compare the string length? Or what is this greater than thing lexigraphically? There's a rank. So it looks for the first digits in the string and it compares those? Oh, wait! The alphabetical order! That's how it compares it. Oh my god. Can't believe you, Zach. That's annoyingly clever. Can you do it a little more like brute force next time? All right, well, nice solve. Wait, there it is. Yeah. Okay, where was I here? I think I had just being able to write if flush and straight. Yeah, that is a really nice thing to like see. Exactly. Okay, so I think what I did is I just fixed my issue with not being able to remove from an array that I'm iterating over. Wait, I don't want that -1. Isn't that bad? I do not want the -1. Because it's already not inclusive. This range function for the end. This is a problem that someone in chat asked me at the start of the stream that I've been working on throughout most of the stream. The question is pinned. And we have I've described in words the algorithm that I want to use, and I'm just working on implementing it. Jed pointed out accurately that we should do a separate check for if a radar is exactly at the maximum range D, because that does force a particular radar choice. But I think I just figured out that piece of the code so we can get into the meat of it, which is this part here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So God, dude, I gotta use I've had to use the bathroom since before I got on in Discord with Emiliano. Let me take a quick bathroom break here. There. Okay, we're back. Yeah, we're gonna do a programming contest like Zach is saying. And Zach, did we agree on noon Mountain Time? Because I want to put a little announcement in my Discord, and I'm gonna need to figure out what I'm gonna do with the reading group, whether I cancel it or just delay it or something. That's what I'm planning on. Okay, I'm gonna write down. I'll figure it out after the stream. Competition Saturday at noon Mountain Time. And I know the last time we heard from him, Cook was saying he was having problems. Like he had one question ready, but he was having issues like coming up with many more. And so I think in like the worst case, we could just like compare our project OIs and see which ones we both haven't done. If we really want to like add some honor or something, but I think we'll be fine. Or even this those UVA problems might be good too, like the type of problem that I'm working on now. Maybe something a little bit smaller than this particular one, but I don't know. It might be worth sending Cook a message, seeing what's happening with that. Which I don't mind doing. Yeah. So I never heard of these before, but like Phoba says that she's been solving UVA problems like for a super long time. I think this is I never heard like so like this site is just posting. I assume they're not the ones who are actually Hey Waffle. UVA coding. I guess they are on Online Judge. Okay. How are you doing, Waffle? Ooh, the double salute. This is the Collatz conjecture, isn't it? 421. This has to be Collatz. If n is odd, yeah. Or if it's not Collatz exactly, it's like Collatz. Covering from school? Oh, it is? Okay. What's the idea, Brian? I'm doing well though, Waffle. Thanks for asking. Oh, you know what? Oh, do I still have the page open? Where is it? I don't. Why do I have so many tabs open, by the way? There's something called a walrus operator that made me think, oh, I wonder if Waffle is aware of this. It's a thing in Python, but this is unironically called a walrus operator. Oh, you already know about it? Yeah. I'm like, oh, it actually looks like a walrus. Okay. Should have had that conjecture engraved into your brain. Yeah, it's kind of cute. I never noticed how that looks like a walrus, and you use it pretty frequently in like normal math too, as like, you know, a definition thing. Okay, I can get rid of, I think, all of these tabs. Besides that one, I want to keep that one. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to keep on looping over this list of islands until we've removed them all. So what we're going to do each loop is find the farthest away one, which we've already done by sorting this list here. And so we need to figure out, we need to do a triangle, don't we? So first we need to figure out if it's the left or the right of the origin. If islands of 0 is greater than or equal to 0, I guess, just to make sure we're catching every possibility. I think being equal to 0 shouldn't matter. Do we even need to figure this out? We probably do. Yeah, we do. Oh, sorry, island 0.x greater than 0. I don't know why I apologized. So we're going to place our radar. So this means the island is in quadrant 1. We want to place a radar as far to the left as we can without going over the origin. Well, actually, no, we do. No, we don't. We can go over the origin. That's okay. If that's what the situation calls for. So we get a triangle. We know the hypotenuse and we know the vertical distance, and we want the horizontal distance. It is a right triangle. We have a formula for this, right? We don't need the separate radars counter. Radars X dot append. Now we need to do the triangles. C squared minus B squared and square root it. So we want the hypotenuse, which is D squared, minus the vertical distance, which is islands 0.y squared, square rooted. That doesn't, we might need to take the negative square root though. Wait, no. This is the length. The thing that I've calculated here is the length of the bottom of the triangle. We need to take the x coordinate of the island and subtract the length of the bottom of the triangle to get the x coordinate of the radar. Islands 0.x minus that. Does the Pythagorean dance? Put it onto a different line to make it potentially more readable. Actually, probably not. Oh, God. You know, if I never had used the Pythagorean theorem again, I think I'd be pretty happy. Oh, you're making a right triangle. Yeah. The 3, 4, 5. Or wait. I get the idea. Yeah. Hypotenuse. Um, so now we want to go through. We've placed the radar. We now need to go through the list of islands and remove the ones we don't want. Islands of... Oh, wait. This is no good. This is no good. Because as soon as I remove an island, my eye is still going to the original length of islands, and I'm gonna go out of bounds. Ugh. I have a decent day, yeah. Hey Joe, just set I back one. But I think we're still gonna end up going out of bounds at the end of the loop, though. Which is annoying. Could I also, if I said like J is length of islands, could I also do J minus 1? This is so stupid. I feel like there should be a better way. I minus equal 1, J minus equal 1. I kind of hate it. It would work though, I think. I don't know how else you would. A recursive function might be your best friend. It does sound like more work. Let's just see if this works. It's the easiest thing to do with the code as it's like currently implemented. Mike over on YouTube says, "Hi, Dad." Hi, son. If islands I dot in range. Hello, nephew. Radar D. Let me just copy that. I look like Fabiano Caruana, kind of. I don't think so. I'm not even slightly Italian. For people who don't know. And he's like clean shaven. He's got like the little stash, but like, nah, he's got like the curly hair. It's a little like puffy. I don't see it. Zach can see it? I don't know. Maybe it's like the eyes or the nose or the mouth or something, but I don't know. Oops. Best beard and chess player. Ugh. Gotta change my Twitch tag to Fabiano Caruana stunt double. You know, I wish people would say that I look like Brad Pitt or something, you know. Fabiano's a like a good looking guy too, but you know, I wouldn't mind being confused with like Brad Pitt or something, you know. Before he grew a beard, apparently people. Christopher Paolini. Never heard of him. Let's see. If you grew a beard, you'd be like twins, Mike says. I don't know about that. Christopher Paolini. Aragon author. Oh. Yeah, it's hard to tell the shape of his head when he has a beard, I guess. I don't like how he has the corners of his beard. Are the corners of my beard like that? Oh, they're kind of like that. Maybe I shouldn't criticize him. Is that right? Thank you, Joe. Yeah. Like Dwayne Johnson? Hell yeah. Huh. Okay, well. E to the 2i pi. We need to really do a proper comparison here. We should write a program that calculates like what your closest celebrity doppelganger is. Okay. You know, I can actually kind of see it. Aside from the beard, it's hard to. It seems like his face goes like super far down because of the way his beard is, though. I can't get over that. But I can believe it. The second row, like this one, or that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's actually pretty close right there. Yeah, I don't know if I can unsee that now. Ugh. Oh my God, what was one that I always got in? There's one that I got a lot in high school. I think people told me I looked like Harry Potter a lot. And I don't know if that was exactly it though. There's some celebrity that multiple different people who didn't know each other told me that I look like. I don't remember. It might have been Daniel Radcliffe. Ethan Tokai looks like a famous future number theorist. Someone else would look like Freddie Mercury. I don't know about Freddie Mercury. Yeah, like ignoring like the haircut color, I think. Freddie Mercury. That one's a bit more of a stretch. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with your disagreement. Tired Student over on YouTube says, "Hey, Don, I'm not sure if you remember, but yeah, I know, I remember you. Looking forward to asking you questions this year. Enrolled in AP Calc. Nice. Learning about limits and continuities. That's awesome. I always knew you were Hungarian." Tired Student, because I love they don't sponsor me, but I wish they would. Feel free to ask me questions, but if I'm ever like not around or something, pause all my notes. I love it for everything with calculus. So like they go over limits and the derivatives and like this entire like Calc 1 section is stuff that you'll probably be looking at. But yeah, I'm happy to answer questions for that too. But I always like to shout out this like website too whenever someone mentions they're about to start calculus, because it's very like it skips over a lot of the theory and just gets right to what you're supposed to do to solve the problem in front of you, which, you know, isn't a perfect solution to learning all of math, but if you're trying to get through your class, it's a really nice resource. I'm a little bit worried that Python won't recalculate this range. If I do it like this, it'll calculate the range once and not update it. Python for loop. Like, I would love to do like the for loops in Java. I know exactly how they work because I feel like the syntax is so much clearer for this. See you next time. Got a test in like 2 weeks. Ooh, nice. Sounds good, tired student. You have to iterate over a list. I don't know exactly how Python handles for loops like this, but I feel like it's not going to recalculate this range if I change j. I feel like it's going to calculate it once and not update it later. Okay, we can do an old-fashioned for loop, which is really just a while loop where we manage the indices ourselves. I equals 0. While I is less than j. Yeah. That's okay. This one I know will work. There probably is some fancier Python specific way of doing this, but why bother to learn things about the language that you're coding in when you can just make everything like the one language that you do sort of know? Do you think the for loop will work for what you're doing from what you've seen in the last 45 seconds? Really, Hanyolo? So I guess the question is, if I have for I in range 0j, where j was, you know, I just made it an integer up here. If I do j minus equal, I guess we could test this in a separate file. Like, this range is going to update here. I feel like it wouldn't. Test, delete, please. For, let's say j equals 10. Why would you? For I in range 0, j, print j minus equal 1. So j should only go to like 3 or 2 or something. No, it only calculates it once. You're not sure about line 68, Jed? That'll offset the next increment though. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, if you did it with an else, you wouldn't have to. Yeah. So the issue is that I want to iterate over a list and remove items from that list. Apparently, that breaks the space-time continuum if you're doing that in Python. I basically have this list of islands, and I want to remove certain ones. The thing is that if you remove something from the list that you're iterating over, that messes with your indices. So I'm trying to figure out how to compensate for that. Jank-ass. Okay, yeah. There's pandas functions. Oh, interesting. Oh, I forgot about your idea about moving it to a new list, Jed. I don't. Wasn't there a reason that I didn't like that? I don't remember now. I guess a new list could work and I only add things that aren't in range. I guess there's no reason why that wouldn't work. Okay, that's probably the way cleaner way of doing this. um, well, yeah, Hanyolo, but I don't know of a way in Python to update it. Say that string slash number to an array once the loop is complete and segregated with a new array's length. Yeah. It's not a very big problem, but you know, if you don't have a terabyte of RAM, you really, you know, shouldn't be a programmer. No, hey Yakshi, Java's the one I'm very rusty on Java. It's the one that I've worked in the most. I haven't written anything in Java in years though. I probably am overthinking. I should probably go to what Jed said and just make a second list and make um it's probably not the most way, but maybe it's like the most clear way. For island and islands. We need to make a new islands keep. It's just an empty array. if not island dot in range radar comma D. Wait, radar comma D? Yeah, radar comma D. We put it into the keep list. And I think that's all we need to do in that for loop. And then we make islands equals to islands keep. And then I think we're good. Roll a d20 for the action. I've had a... This probably could be more efficient, but I think it'll work. Ishan. F is a function that maps A to B and it's bijective. G maps B to C and it's bijective. Show that G of F is bijective too. I get the intuition, but I can't write down the proof. Ooh. I'll copy paste it over to the Twitch chat too. Hey Husky. If you have a question, let me know. I'm just gonna think about this one that Ishan just put in chat there. Oh, the music just stopped again. Ugh. Alright, fine, I'm going to this playlist. Yeah, this is what I'm not gonna be able to know off the top of my head, but I bet you I can understand a proof of it. Maybe try and explain it. Wait, isn't this, it's G of F. It doesn't matter for the Google search. Oh, you're not. Okay, wait. Okay, this is the same question that we have here. Suppose f and g are both bijective, then f of x equals y if and only if x equals y. But then g of f of x equals g of f of y if and only if f of x equals y, if and only if x equals y. Oh, okay, that's really not so difficult then. I can rewrite this, but I think this just kind of says the idea right here. I can zoom way in. This is it right here. So from this step, you use the bijectivity of G to say that it must be that f of x equals f of y, and then use the bijectivity of f to say that x must equal y. And at the end, what you've proven is that G of f is bijective with the same thing. Int x arc cosine of x dx. This appeared in the test and you left it. Oh gosh. Integrating x arc cosine x. I bet that's integration by parts. I can investigate it in a minute. So I don't know, Aishon, does this maybe answer your question, or is that maybe not the style proof that you needed? You tried parts, you got stuck? Let me just plug into Wolfram Alpha, make sure it's not something absolutely bonkers. That's not absolutely bonkers. And Wolfram Alpha also likes integration by parts. Okay, so let's try it out and see if we can figure out if we can get past the part where you got stuck. So you want to integrate x arc cosine x dx. So that I'll do integration. Oh, Joe, with the prime. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your dinner, dude. And hope your job is going well. I haven't messaged you in too long, but thank you again for the prime. All right. So we take the derivative of u. Du is -1 over root. Is it 1 minus x squared? I need to fact check that derivative. That's right. Okay. That's in Phasmo. Oh, hell yeah. They got the lighthouse map now in Phasmo. V is that. And then the result of nature parts is uv minus v du. Arc cosine x. Minus and negative, so we're just going to get plus. The 1/2 from there I'm going to stick out front. Squared. Now this is a really annoying integral, isn't it? Unless you integrate this by parts. Because I could take u equal to x squared and du equal to 1 over root 1 minus x squared. And that's arcsine, isn't it? If you integrate it. Let me just confirm that. Yeah. Okay. And you agree, Husky, that it's arcsine? Oh, wait. Is this a good thing? I'm getting the feeling this actually it's not a good thing. I thought it was. But now we have to integrate x arcsine x. Is this going to be one of those cyclic integration by parts where we can eventually end up with an integral of x arc cosine x and add it over or subtract it over? I might be that. So if we integrate this by parts, I think it must be that pattern. Okay. Those two are going to cancel. Yeah, we're going to get an x arc cosine x. Here you got stuck. I should have gone with finance. Oh no, that isn't so bad. Is there an infinite sum integration by parts? Maybe. Because here what we do is we take u equal to x squared, dv equal to negative 1 over root 1 minus x squared dx. du is 2x dx. v equals arc cosine x. Oh, wait, no! We get... No, wait. No, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, okay. So, okay, this is the trick here. We have to remember equals, equals, equals. Everything we've done here is equal to the integral of x arc cosine x. So we can say here is that the integral of x arc cosine x dx is equal to this entire thing, and we're going to do that integration by parts. Sorry, I'm probably in the way of the places that I'm pointing to. Sine x plus 1/2. Now this integration by parts. X squared arc cosine x minus 2 times the integral of x arc cosine x dx. And now the trick here that we have to use, there's way more parentheses than this. We have an integral x arc cosine x here and there. So we need to deal with all these parentheses, but we could add this to the other side and then divide out whatever the coefficient is. That's the trick we're supposed to use here. It does keep getting longer, you're right, but we're basically at the end here. Hey, Suna. Thank you. It is a weird problem. It's pretty long, but we're in the home stretch here. Okay. Now these two terms do cancel because 2 times 1/2 is 1. Okay, first, I want to untangle all of these coefficients. So actually, we don't need to remember this quite yet. We will have to remember it in a second, though. Let's come up here. That stays the same. Actually, no, it doesn't. We have a 1/2 x squared arc cosine x. I see we have an x squared arc cosine x here, but we need to deal with all the coefficients. So it's 1/2 times -2, so we get -1, times +1/2 is -1/2. And we had +1/2, so the x squared arc cosine x goes away? That can't be right. Oh no. I messed up. You're done with partial fractions. Oh, interesting, Hanyala. I don't know how you partial frac. Well, ooh, I guess you can. Me during my math exam, yeah. So we would do partial fractions with root 1 plus x and root 1 minus x. Didn't fail any yet. Okay, here's how we can cheese Wolfram. If I don't know how to do this integral, I can just plug it right back into Wolfram. Oh, wait. No, never mind. U sub with 1 minus x squared might actually be the call here. Oh, a trig sub. I should have noticed that you could do a trig sub. Give me the Wolfram. This is the original input here. But this might be everything that I need to know. I don't want to pay $7 a month just to see integration steps, but apparently u equals, yeah, I apparently also avoid them, but as soon as I saw this, I should have at least considered a trig sub. I was just so fixed on integration by parts. I thought I saw the idea off the bat, but everything I'm doing is just canceling, so I'm not doing meaningful changes of variables. So yeah, what we actually do is we take u equal to sine x. Sorry, x equals sine u. So dx is cosine u du. The cosine u is on top, actually, which is perfect. Because 1 minus sine squared is cosine squared, and the square root of cosine squared is just cosine. So we just end up with the integral of sine squared u. And we need a double angle. Thank you, Han Yolo. See ya. Okay, so we know that sine squared is one half minus 1/2 cosine 2 theta. Like that. Okay, and that we know how to integrate. What a doozy of a problem. Cosine integrates to positive sign, or there's no sign change. You get 1/4 because of chain rule. Now we need to go back. Oh. We can deal with that, yeah. If x equals sine u, that means that u equals arc sine x. I'm going to multiply the 1/2 inside in the same step here. U is arc sine x minus 1/8 sine of 2 arc sine x. And that 2 is what I was going about, because that doesn't quite simplify when there's a 2 there. But we can do a double angle identity on that. Sine of 2 theta is equal to 2 sine arc sine times cosine of arc sine. Sine of arc sine of x is just x. This is a lot of writing in the first part of the problem. That becomes a fourth times x from the sine arcsine x, and cosine of arcsine, we can draw a quick right triangle here. That's theta. So arcsine, sine goes with opposite over hypotenuse, so opposite is x, hypotenuse is 1. The remaining side is root 1 minus x squared. Cosine of this triangle is adjacent over hypotenuse. So times, adjacent over hypotenuse. So root 1 minus x squared plus c. I think that's the answer that Wolfram got. Let's find out. Oh, sorry that I missed a couple of your messages there. It's the same answer. All right, Husky. If you go recheck the VOD, this is the right answer. But I'll see you around. What a doozy of an integral there. Okay, nice. Okay. No worries. Okay, what's happening with this islands? I think I'm happy with this. Except this needs to be radar's x of -1? Does that give me the last index in the array? Print 2 plus 2. It's a great test. A equals 1, 2, 3. Print a of -1. 3, perfect. Is this going to work as it's written? Nope. Line 28. What? You don't... Come... It's right there. You should know where islands is. Calculate radars. Stupid. I say add it as a parameter. I hope it doesn't matter if it's by reference or by value, I don't think. Well, that means I also need D. I always need D. I need radars X. What is this I doing? Oh, it's keeping track of the line that I'm on. Okay. I don't need that. So islands D, radars X. It is stuck in this loop. Oh, you know, I should have accounted for the other case. Why did I need to do this, by the way? Xarccos Xism? Probably not saying that right, but thank you for the follow. I need an else here. Nothing much. How about you? So I can do the same thing. I just want to do plus, I think, though. So you want to go to the right. And now maybe 2 and 1. Two and 1. I did start with case 0, which is very programmer-like, but it doesn't exactly match the expected output. Oops. Nice. So I wonder, is there a more extensive input test list that we can use here? Because I only tested it with 2 things, and I would like to test it against more data. I don't see a button anywhere on the site that seems to lead there, though. Nope. Hey, hi to you too. Appreciate you lurking. Okay, well, who's the person who asked this like 4 hours ago? Lee something. They said they're gonna go and check the VOD. Thank you, thank you. I did just manage to actually code something, I think, so pretty happy about that. I hope that you have a good night too. Okay. So the person said they would check the VOD, so I want to like hopefully make it easy for them to find where in the VOD they should look. So I think I'm going to type something in chat here directed towards them, and then I'm going to explain my thought with the code, and hopefully that helps them. Okay, so hopefully if they're scanning back through the VOD, they'll see that message and come back here. So this is all written in Python. I started by making just a generic class to hold each island. Each class has the x coordinate, the y coordinate, and then I defined the, another parameter r, or not parameter, but attribute r. That is the distance from the origin. That's going to be helpful later. Then the other significant thing that I did is I made an in-range function that will return true if it's within a distance d of this like radar. Moving on. I have a couple of variable declarations here that I probably don't actually even need here. I could have moved these down a lot later. But case is just tracking what case number we're on to make this output cleaner. D, I'm just declaring out here as a placeholder, but it's the same D as in the problem. I'm going to store, this list of island classes in this islands array. The radar's x is going to be the x coordinates of each of the radars I'm going to place. We don't actually need to store all of the coordinates, but I'm just doing it because we can. Might be helpful for troubleshooting. I should say I only tested this code with the 2 sample cases in the problem. I couldn't find where there's a more extensive like list of test cases and expected output, but it at least works for those 2 cases, it seems. First line equals true just helps me track where I am in the text file. Then I equals 0, I think tracks what line number I'm on in the text file. I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to skip down to where I'm actually just dealing with all the input-output stuff. This would probably be able to get to whatever language you're working in, so maybe it's not the most important thing. And I probably could have done this a lot better, but all I'm doing in this place here is until I hit a 0, 0 or a blank line, I take all the input, I get it into, I create an island for it, and I put it into this island array. And then once I do hit a 0, 0 or a blank line, I call my calculate radars function. And that's where I get the number of radars that we want. So coming back here to the calculate radars, I have the arguments just as things that were, the 2 arrays that we're working with, and then the D that was given to us in the problem. I start by doing like the simplest thing, which is if any of the islands have a y coordinate that's more than D, then we're out of luck, it's impossible. Let's just return a -1. But now for the real meat of the solution that I came up with is, the idea is that, if these x's are your islands here, we know we have to place a radar to deal with, say, this island here. So no matter what, we have to put a radar like somewhere here, depending on what our distance D is. But we can place it as far to the left as possible, but we do have to place it somewhere so that it covers this island here. So we're kind of working from the outside in, from the farthest away from the origin to the closest, because that kind of, it forces us to put a radar in a certain spot. And so we can just kind of work through it with those forced choices there, working from the outside in. Once we do place this radar, we figure out what islands are in range of it. So like this one and this one. And we take them completely out of our array. And then we repeat the process. But we only have these two islands now. And so, you know, we can just pretend this is the farther away one. Place a radar there, or, you know, off the page to the left is what my program is doing. But the point is that we're going to cover all of these. The issue is there is a little issue where if you have a radar exactly at distance d above the x-axis, that does force a choice of radar that might, and that does take priority over working from the edges, because if a radar is exactly at distance d, it might also, the radar you have to place to cover that directly underneath it might also cover what is on the far right or far left. So you need to check for these first. So yeah, for any islands that have a y-coordinate exactly equal to d, we put a radar directly underneath them at that island's x-coordinate. And then we cycle through the things we just put in this radar's x array, and we remove all the islands that are in range. So I'm doing that by having a new list of islands I want to keep and only adding the islands that are not in range of that radar. And then we start doing the algorithm that I said, where we go farthest away first, find what radar can we place that's closest, and then start doing the same calculation of getting rid of all the islands that we are now covering. So the first thing I do is I sort the list of islands based on that R value that I calculate as part of the class. And so I start with the highest R value because that's farthest away from the origin. A while loop because we're actually removing the islands from that list. So we know to stop once the list is empty. And then we have to check if the x-coordinate is positive or negative, because if the x-coordinate is positive, we want to put our radar to the left. If it's negative, we want to put our radar to the right. So one does x minus this part here is the Pythagorean theorem. X minus the length of the bottom part of that triangle you get between the radar, the island, and wherever else on the x-axis. Yeah, you do either x minus that horizontal distance Pythagorean theorem or x plus that horizontal distance. And now you have the radar place, you do the exact same thing as before with getting all the islands that are in range of that. And getting rid of them. At the very end, I am returning the length of this radars of x. It could have also been a counter rather than an array to actually store the x-coordinates, but I thought it might be nice to actually store the x-coordinates of the radars. So yeah, I hope that helps. If you have questions on it, pop into my stream the next time you have time. Ideally when I'm doing math, and I can talk about it more or give you this code that I wrote. But yeah. Okay, so My voice is getting a little scratchy. I don't know, was Penn gonna stream tonight? I don't even know. The class is over. Oh geez, why is my Twitch page so different now? Sure, I don't think I have anything else pending. Like math help. Yeah, I don't see anything. Sorry, I'm just checking around a little bit. Why is this song? Oh, it's only loud for me, duh. So yeah, Let me just see. Well, I'm right now is if something I could raid like right now, then I might just like end it. But if there's someone who, oh well. I think I might just end it here because I don't know if Pensacola is playing to stream tonight. It's been a full day anyway, so I guess I'll see everyone around. I don't have anyone particular to raid, unfortunately. So I guess I'm gonna have the YouTube stream up here. So anyone who's here on YouTube, I appreciate you. I'm back on YouTube on what day is it? Thursday. So goodbye, YouTube.